Okay. Um, so our back. Oh wait, that's not supposed to happen. Okay. So the old save doesn't work on the update. I could have reloaded back to the previous update, but not really certain that's worth doing at this point. No, like I really want to try out the new stuff, so it's gonna be a lot more of me suffering this time around. I've already set up the file. I haven't hit play or done anything yet, but I wanted to get the settings through because last time I spent a ton of time on stream just going through settings. Um, we'll just continue from there. Yeah, so the DLC is mostly focused in the North Scandinavia area. The a lot of stuff changes to the Norse culture and the Asatru faith. Um, so figured it would be a good time to finally do the Sigurdr Dynasty playthrough. Um, so Jarl Sigurdr, Snake in the Eye of Shaylin. It's probably not Shayland because it's probably Sealand or something because it's Norse. I don't actually know how to pronounce that combination of the SJ is a weird one. It's a new one for me. Yeah, so he's one of the children of Ragnar Lodbrok. Or Loth. Oh, it is Lothbrok. Okay. Um, I spelled that wrong in the tweet that I sent out. Shit. Okay, that's fine. A lot of people know him from the show Vikings. I think he was the main character. But that show isn't super historically accurate. I think Sigurd's in it too, but I think it's like butchers like historically what happens to him. I don't know. I haven't seen the show, but the little that I've seen. But more importantly to me is the Sigurdr dynasty um, goes down, uh, extends all the way down to Canute the Great, who was a king in control of Denmark, Norway, and England all at the same time. I believe he got England first, and his brother was in control of Denmark, so then he took Denmark back from his brother, and then he took Norway. Um, who would have been in control by, I don't know. I don't know if this guy would have still been in control, but he's the one who's supposed to unite and never does. Uh, in Norway. I think that's everything. So our brothers are Jarl Ivar the Boneless over here. He's taking part in the invasion of the Britannic Isles. Um, and then Jarl Halfdan of Jorvik is doing the same, but he's invading Northumbria, where he's invading Lothian. Right, if you look at the duchy titles, there's Northumbria that Jorvik is going for, and Lothian is what the Sudre are, Ivar the Boneless, is going for. So we might help them out. We're related, so they're good allies. And the other brother is Bjorn Ironside, who I believe becomes king of Sweden. History in this area is kind of messy because the Vikings like to exaggerate their history a lot. So theoretically, he was a king of Sweden. And then finally is is it the oldest brother? Ivar the Boneless, Halfdan White Shirt, Sigurdr Snake in the Eye. We have this half brother who is over here in Jorvik. I guess he's probably historical because he starts with a Viking trait. But I don't know much about him. Well, there was one more. Oh, this guy is a grandson. Right. So he would be one of he would be Jarl Sigurd's nephew. Who just casually has land in Ruthenia, Russia-ish. I think that's everything. Yeah. I believe our dynasty actually loses control of Denmark historically for a little bit and then gets it back. I'm not really sure how it works. Like, the history's a mess, like I said, and also I don't know that much. I'm no expert. So we're currently married to Leia Eladottir, who is a daughter of this guy, I believe. Yeah. So, you know, if he didn't hate us, we could negotiate an alliance with him because of that. He's a rival, so we'll try to take care of him at some point. He'll probably just die, though, considering he's between Jorvik and the Sigurdr. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we start with Viking, too. Nice. So I think we just go through things in order. I guess I'm mostly here to showcase DLC, since that's the new stuff that's happening. So, if we go to the Norse culture, the new Norse-specific stuff is Viking tactics, a bunch of new men-at-arms, who we'll take a look at in a second, because I'm probably gonna recruit some of them. The long ships, I think these are the same, right? No, they're sort of different from the West African canoes, in that it costs even less to embark, and it doesn't affect raid speed, it affects naval speed. Yeah. That's just to help with raiding, Varangian adventures. Probably not going to use this Casus Belli, but what it does is you click somewhere that isn't Scandinavia, let's say Prussia, you declare war, pick Varangian adventure. I don't have the resources for it, or the level of fame, but if you win, you get a duchy. You get to pick a duchy. You get a duchy, you destroy your old title. All my held titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old landed family titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old vassals will be given independence. You gain 200 gold. You gain the trade adventure. You gain 150 fame. Basically, you lose all your land and restart as a duchy in uh, somewhere far away. I believe I changed the settings so that that happens more often. Yeah. So the AI is going to be doing that a lot, probably. So we'll see. Oh, is this a county? It's its own county. Shoot, I thought it was like part of Skane. Okay, anything else? No, I think that's it for the culture. Oh, there's all things as well. Great Crown Authority and Tribal Authority cooldowns. So if I wanted to improve my Tribal Authority even faster, I could spend a bunch of prestige and do that. So like, if you're at the end of your life and you have extra prestige, it doesn't happen often, but, you know, maybe. And then you get just more vassal opinion, so that people won't rise up against you, which is nice. It's not a major boost, it's only +5. They might still raise up against me. They probably will. Okay. Another thing that's changed is the faith. Asatru, I don't remember what the old tenets were, but they weren't these. There's the patron gods, so rulers can decide to pick a personal avatar to venerate, getting a related bonus. So you pick a god, and then you get a bonus depending on which god you picked, the god that you dedicate yourself to. And bloat? I'm gonna guess bloat. Executions earn piety instead of costing piety, so this replaces human sacrifice. I remember Asatru had human sacrifice before, and you can hold grand sacrifices around once a decade for same faith subjects and popular opinion. That's worded weird, but it's basically just a big festival where you sacrifice something. You don't have to sacrifice humans, but you can. And then Warmonger, which is the usual one, just declare war on everybody easily. I believe all of this is the same. We're gonna be trying to. We're gonna be a witch. um, yeah, witchcraft is in our future. 100%. Stewardship. It looks. Siege Montague. Oh my god. And Kevin. Okay. Uh, it's a bit far away. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can go for that. I don't know if. I mean, can I even? It's too far away to interact with. I could maybe go raiding. Yeah, I mean, it'll do something. Whether it's useful or not is a different question. Um, okay, so the other. What else was there to. I think those are the main changes. They're the decisions. High Kingdom of the North Sea. So this is an empire if you get England, Denmark, and Norway. Which were the kingdoms held by Canute the Great. And you get a permanent bonus, a bonus for the current character. So, you know, if you die right after, it's not much help. Oh, you feudalize. Okay, so this lets you become feudal. You have to hold these 3 kingdoms for 30 years. Holy. Uh, completely control the region North Sea Heartlands. Oh, okay, so you don't have to completely control England. You only need this section of England. And most of Denmark. And a bunch of most of Norway. Okay. So that's one of the goals. Move this. So yeah. You basically just get an empire that contains those 3, and you feudalize all at the same time. This will almost certainly be a multi-generational fight your family to get all 3 of these titles at the same time event, but it is the goal. Probably the primary goal. I actually didn't know, because you don't have to reform the faith to do this. Usually to feudalize you need to be like an organized faith, like Catholicism, or like reform the Asatru, like Norse faith. But that's not here. Huh. Okay. That means at least like we're not in a rush to achieve the to reform the faith. I mean, if we feudalize, that means that we can move further down the tech tree past tribal. Usually need to reform the faith to do that. I'm actually that's like one of my big plans was to reform the faith. Oh, the holy sites changed too. So in order to reform the faith, you need to take 3 holy sites. One of them used to be right here in Denmark. But now there's one in Norway, one in Sweden, one in England, one in Germany area, and then one all the way over here in Russia area. And you would need to take 3. Germany would be tough to take, but like England, Sweden, and Norway wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, so this is probably the goal. I believe there's an achievement. I checked the achievements for like a time limit on how fast you can do that one. Canute the Greater. Take the secure the High Kingdom of the North Sea decision. Okay, so you don't have to get it in like a time frame. It is currently 867, but the game proceeds until 1453, until the siege of the fall of Byzantium. But you know it's gonna diverge from history a ton, like immediately. Arguably already has, because you know only so much is known, right? Yeah, 867, 9th century. Forge the Jomsvikings. So the Jomsvikings are historical. I don't really remember what they are. They're a group of Vikings, basically. So this is one of the earlier goals, probably. So this is founding a holy order for the Asatru faith. Usually you can only do holy orders for feudal or for reformed, or not for reformed faiths. You need to have the thing that what's the restriction? You need to own a city or a temple, which you usually can't do as a tribe. So it becomes very difficult to make a holy order. But the Jomsvikings can do it early. You found the holy order, you get that, you get an army, fervor increases. So we need to be illustrious and faithful and have land in a specific area. I'll show the area. I think I know where it is generally. So it's really close by to us, actually. Oh god. So like, okay. So it's the coast of the Baltic Sea. I think this is called the Baltic Sea, right? Something like that. So there's some really close by ones that we can just take right away, pretty much. Which is probably the plan, is to get this as fast as possible, because if we don't, somebody else will, and we want to be in control of the Jomsvikings. So that's like primary goal number one. Get illustrious, get faithful, and get one of these counties. We can take a look at which one when we are a little bit closer to being able to do it. I don't think it really matters, but if you like look at the terrain, somewhere with a lot of plains would be nice. Doesn't look like there's much in terms of like farmlands, which would be this red color. Shoot, that's fine. You don't need it. Grand bloat. So this is or bloat. I should. It's probably bloat. This costs a bunch of prestige, so we'll do this, but not right away, because it's prestige is really valuable. So then the other one is determine personal deity, which I believe we can do right now. Yep. So the gods are many and inscrutable, yet I cannot say that there are not some who hold a level of special appeal for me. Were I to dedicate myself openly to the express worship of primarily one such deity, I would doubtless draw like-minded souls to my side. Whatever the blessings my patron provides, being with similar Asatruans, can only bring me health, wealth, and glory. So, Odin gives intrigue and piety per dread. We're not particularly good at intrigue, and we don't have any dread, so there's not much of a benefit to that. Tier. Oh, this is different, actually. I thought, I thought I'd already seen, all of these, but I haven't seen this one. So Tyr gives, diplomacy and martial, god of war and bravery. Thor, friend of humanity, stewardship and prowess. And Freyr, god of peace, the harvest, and benign rule. Fertility and control growth. We'll switch to Freyr at some point for the control. But fertility is not particularly useful. Stewardship +2 is a big deal. It's between these two, right? Tyr and Thor. Um, so diplomacy gives prestige, and prestige is a really important like currency for tribal governments. So for Vikings and stuff, it's much more important that that people know you than the amount of money that you have. Is the idea there? Um, and then martial just to fight better. The stewardship is important, but I don't think it's important in the short term. The prowess is mostly if we just want to like duel people, which I don't think is a priority. So I think we'll go for Tyr the One-Handed, God of War and Bravery. Makes sense for the start of the game. There's going to be a lot of war early, usually. No shame in waiting. No, yep. Tyr the One-Handed. I don't know if we'll be able to switch that. I guess we can switch that later. Cool. So 2 diplomacy and 2 martial. That will be good. We will want to go on a pilgrimage eventually, so I'll put a notify for that. It's important that we get more faith. We want to get to that faithful level. Yeah. Okay. Ideally, we would negotiate an alliance with Halfdan. Oh. He will actually accept that. Just barely. So, of our brothers, he is the strongest one, and we want to help him in his war over here, because he's fighting our rival, our father-in-law here, who we want to die as soon as possible, because he will be trying to kill us. Yep. So we'll get that alliance. We don't have to worry about getting alliances by like marrying kids off, because we have brothers, so we can just ally with them. Oh, he's too far away. Okay. So we'll ally with the brothers who are close by. For now. We have another one, right? No. Just those 2. And then while we wait for them to call us into their wars, we want to raid and grab a little bit of money. So we have more troops than these guys, so they're not really going to do anything to fight us off. So raise raiders and walk over. We're going to spend our prestige right away to get more men-at-arms so that we can fight better. I haven't looked at these, but here are the new one. The ones that the Vikings get right away are the Huskarls. The important thing is mostly the cost and the counters rather than these stats. So the Huskarls fight well in taiga and forest, and they fight well in the winter. They counter spearmen and archers, which isn't too bad. Like archers are pretty common. The Varangian veterans are super expensive, so we're probably not getting them right away. They fight well in farmlands, plains, hills, also good in winter. Um, they have a pursuit stat, so they like they're good at chasing down um, like retreating troops. So they can't like regroup later and kill the shit out of you. The Bondi are they have high pursuit and they're cheap. They counter cavalry and archers. Um, they're good in plains and farmlands, which is where we're gonna be raiding mostly. Um, and forests, but you know forests aren't on here, so at least not a negative, like mountains and hills are. The last one is the Vigmen, who are actually very good. Holy, I didn't. I might prioritize these guys first. Oh, that's the thing. They don't have a pursuit stat, so we'll get them after. I think the Bondi are more important because they give pursuit. Um, so yeah, we will max out a regiment of Bondi. We'll be using Prestige for a while, but that's fine. Stewardship. So it looks like... Oh my god. That's right. His gaze is a little bit messed up. A little bit of minor issues here. Because he is Snake in the Eye. He's Sigurdr Snake in the Eye for a reason. I believe he stares off into the distance like that because he's zealous. Right? He's very religious, and that's what religious people do, I guess. Maybe? He went down the administrator line, which I think is awful. He will not use any of this. So we're gonna reset right away, which is gonna stress us the hell out, but that's fine. We will start with the wealth focus to get us more money. I think we'll just go for the avaricious to get more money side. These aren't really important right now. We're not going to be making buildings right away, so we'll go for the money side. War profiteer, extort subjects. Income per stress level, we could purposefully stay stressed out for a while. I actually don't mind that plan. Get more money for being stressed. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh, the council. Looks like our council sucks. So we're gonna swap this guy over to diplomacy because he's actually good at that. And so the problem is that we have 4 chieftains who are under us. Freyrek, Holmger, Arni, and Siegfried. And Arni here sucks at everything. So what we're gonna do is fire him, and if he gets mad about it, that's his problem. Oh, we don't have anybody good to replace him, so let's fix that. If we go to our court, surely we have somebody. Oh. Okay, we'll take a look at these guys in a second. But I'm more worried about we have any women in court who can marry. We have 1. Just this woman. What we can do is have her marry somebody who can do the job better. This guy's young and the right faith, so he can be the choice. He's a decent fighter too, so we can bring him in. These guys. So they are nobles. Looks like they don't have any relatives. Yeah, they're the only ones. So this guy costs $11 to recruit, but I get his entire family. He's not a great fighter, but he is an okay physician. We do need a physician. We can just hire our priest as a physician, I think. Yeah. So we'll do that when we need medical assistance. The wife can help with chivalry right now, because we're mostly just going to be fighting. Nice, I think that's everything. Up here, declare wars. Oh, children lack guardians. So, Canute, here, Canute, needs somebody to teach him. Looks like we are the best choice for that. That's fine. We can teach him. And then the daughter is... we could switch her to intrigue focus. She seems like she's already got the gregarious trait, so she's a more diplomatic person. So I think it makes sense to train her in diplomacy as well. We don't really have anybody who's good at it to teach her, though. So I'll do it myself, but I can't guarantee I'm gonna do a good job. Because it is stressful to look after children properly. And we're already stressed out. Okay. Intrigue, factions. I think that's everything. I always forget something. Concubines. We don't have anybody to... we're short on people. It is important to take concubines as an Asatru, because you lose prestige if you don't. Got the achievement. Turn 1, stressful situation. Max yourself out on stress. Okay. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All of my sins, my flaws, my failings. These dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish. But what could possibly help? Self-flagellation? Probably not. Couple of drinks. Not a good idea. Be strong and resist these impulses. So this is only 25 stress, and we'll keep being stressed out, and we get more money while we're stressed. So that's what we're gonna stick with. Alliance formed. Nice. Okay, there is the marriage proposal. So now we have this guy. And he's gonna do that for us. Oh, is there no loot here? I'm just raiding this place for no reason. We're gonna accept this call to war. Okay. So we finished that raid. Now we're gonna accept the call to war. Merge these and run over to where the war is being fought. So our brother is trying to take Northumberland. Or Northumbria, I should say. Oh. We're just gonna march straight over to the capital and burn it down. So hopefully, if we can take a hostage, preferably the Duke himself, as a hostage, then we can execute him ourselves. And since he's our only rival, I believe. Yeah, he's the only person who's out to get us right now. Pretty big benefits. Ooh, there are raiders around. So this will get us prestige, and it's mostly just prestige and opinion with the person who we're helping. Okay, taking Canute out with the bow, and to my surprise he ran into a wounded doe. When he showed me the animal, the wounds were evidence of a slow and torturous death. Canute just smiled. Okay, he's become sadistic. Probably not good for a diplomat. So we could become stressed out and have him become ambitious instead. Or have him become paranoid. Because he's our heir, we would rather him be ambitious. So that'll make him generally more stressed out, but it'll also make him just better at everything. So that's the priority. We are getting high on that stress meter though. So the enemies are here. Okay, I'm gonna send the bulk of my forces over. To try to scare them off of it. We don't want them taking that. Okay, they're leaving. So we're gonna head back. Nephew died. Unfortunate. He was fighting down here and died. Ooh, there's the main enemy forces. Oh! To the benign Jarl Sigurdr of Sealand, I think Holmfridr would serve you well as a concubine. Would you let her into your bed? That's a way to say that. She's not like her genetics are kind of awful. However, just having a concubine is good for us, so I'll accept that. That'll increase our prestige a little bit, not a ton. Big war going on down here. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, so we caught him. So we can kill him for prestige. Oh, okay. So the reason that he's our rival, I didn't actually know this, is that he's the guy who killed my father. So we can just kill him. That would get us prestige and dread to do it that way. We could get faith for it instead. So that would be like a human sacrifice type deal. Or we could keep him around for a little bit, maybe use him as a hostage to win the war. $150 prestige isn't a ton. It is a lot this early though. We can go on pilgrimages to get the piety. I think the prestige is that's a lot of piety though. 250. The problem with killing him, yeah. We might have to divorce our wife. Because she will hate us. Because that is our father-in-law. I think the prestige is a bigger deal. So our goal right now is to forge the Jomsvikings. This is gonna take up a ton of space. Which requires only faithful and illustrious. We're pretty close to faithful, we're not close to illustrious. So, yeah, we're gonna take the prestige. Divorcing will cost us piety. I don't think we have a ton to spend piety on. I think we're gonna get more piety than we're gonna spend, for the most part. So we're gonna divorce her so that she can't kill us as easily. However, um, oh, she's a courtier, can we not, um, oh, I guess she can't serve as a concubine. Okay. Um, so then what we want uh, is somebody who can help us with our diplomacy and martial. Those are our two most important stats right now. And if we have any more children, we want them to be strong fighters. So like Amazonian would be good. Um, Giant would be good. It looks like prestige gain. We're gonna lose prestige for marrying down. That's a shame. I didn't think about that. You know what? We don't need to marry right away. Hmm. Yeah, that's not good. When we look specifically for people who are infertile, there's no nobles. It's all lowborns. Okay. We don't need to be married. Um, oh, this war's still going on now. I forgot. Um, so now the person in charge is my brother-in-law, or a former brother-in-law, my son's uncle. So this is a very easy fight for us. Okay, we won the the war ended during that fight. Okay, so we'll disband our troops, and then we do want to go on a pilgrimage at some point, but it's expensive, so it's not a priority. Did they change this at all? Okay, so it still costs prestige to build these buildings. Um, so we're gonna wait to do that, and instead create men-at-arms regiments with our money. I think the Vigmen are the most important ones to get next. The archers. So so we want to raid along the coast if we can. Like up here would be good. Yeah. I actually want to raid nearby first? I don't know. Yeah, we'll raid nearby to start. Because we don't have all of our men-at-arms yet. As my troops and I prepare to sack the lands of Moor, our first scouts report back. It seems the local towns are rich, but many are heavily fortified, and we could well be caught out by vengeful armies before we can break into the juiciest targets. All is not lost. The art of good raiding is all in exploiting opportunity, and we could perhaps arrange a trade and tribute in exchange for staying our blades. So we could have like a truce with them. I'm not really worried about that. We're gonna continue raiding him. He's gonna try to chase us down, so we're gonna finish raiding and then walk away. Okay, it looks like he's gonna catch us. Trying to think if there's a way to make this better. Okay, it's very possible that we lose this, right? Because they count as defending. What are their men-at-arms? Bondy, the same as us. Ooh, that's close. Okay, we were wounded. So we're gonna appoint a physician so that that doesn't spiral out of control. He wants to pay us for ransom. Nice. I should move the chat. There we go. That's what's going on. Okay, we just barely won. Maybe take a break from raiding and wait for our troops to reinforce. That was maybe a bit much. So we want to raise a runestone. So to do that, we need to conquer a county. The prestige and piety are very useful. So we'll wait for our troops to reinforce. It'll take about 4 months to get these guys, and probably longer for these guys. Oh, the dynasty. So we're not the dynasty head right now. It is the Sigurdr. They have more troops than us, so they have more power. So it looks like they just unlocked this legacy, Wanderlust, which gives us a higher diplomatic range. And if we were to do some adventuring, yeah, if we were using the Varangian adventure Casus Belli to like abandon our home and go somewhere else to fight, to start from, we would get bonus troops. He gets this dynasty head interaction, which we'll get eventually when we become the dynasty head, but that's going to take a while. Where we can pay prestige to send dynasty members away to get traits. So sons and stuff we can send away to get things, get traits and the like. Oh, we want our levies to reinforce faster, so we'll use that one for now. I think those are all good. Oh, do we have prisoners? We do not. But maybe we would have taken some, I guess we ransomed everybody off for our money. It's like remarrying our wife gets us the most prestige. I might just have to remarry for stats. Unfortunate though. I'll wait until the last minute to do it. I don't think that any nobles are gonna appear out of thin air. Do like some of all skills. Yeah, there's no way. So we'll just marry this person. She's at least good at diplomacy and martial, which are what's important to us right now. And she has good genetics for fighting. So she can help us fight. Or she can, like, if we have children, they can be good fighters. Okay. So Alof, my daughter, has the option to become zealous, brave, or calm. Should read the event. There was a commotion among the children today. Thora was attempting to preach among her fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Alof was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Balder and chased away the other children. So zealous is fine for her, right? I think brave would be better, but I'm not going to take the stress to do that. Okay, wound is healed. We didn't get a scar though. I'd prefer to get a scar. Okay, so now that we have most of our troops, That's weird. It's saying that his allies aren't very strong. So he's allied to our brother, which could be a problem, because we don't want to have to call our brother in. That would be too convenient. Okay. So that's the county that we need to take to form the Kingdom of Denmark. We need 9 counties. Or we need 8 counties. We have 7 right now in our realm. This guy has the rest of them. Yeah. So we will need to fight him at some point. We can hold off on doing that for now. We'll hold off on that for now. And we'll do the other thing, which is we want to forge the Jomsvikings. So we need land in this region. I'm thinking Rana, just because it's close by. Yeah, that's the only real reason. That's the only. Can't think of any other like a reason to target something else. So we will just declare war on this guy. Costs us 75 prestige. Shame. Chieftain rolled. So this guy up here is a criminal, so we can fight him. To get money. We have a decent chance of winning. So sure, let's show off the fight mechanic. Let's trial by combat this man. Raised voices at the Ting Meet. Ting Meets are a necessary chore for any decent Jarl, with all the free men in the area turning up to discuss local affairs, market, and jostle for this privilege or that. As to be expected with such large gatherings, they have a way of turning heated, and this Ting is no exception. I struggle to follow the details through all the yelling, but it seems as though men from Lulland Falster are squabbling over a village along the border with Shaeland, with both groups claiming the land. We can say Lulland Falster is in the right. Shaeland has my support, which would make the land easier to build on. Or we can get them to fight each other. Or just lose the stress. This seems important. The levy size. In Lowland Falster. Where is Lowland Falster? Yeah, it's one of our it has more it has a lot of levies, 528. So that's a good like 50 something troops. So sure, I'll take the troops. Might be a peasant. Okay, here we go. Here's the fight. I arrive in the designated spot near Papworth in good time and find Chieftain Rold is already waiting for me, along with a small entourage of witnesses. Whatever else he may be, Rold is fit to fight, and willing to risk meeting me man to man. The formalities are brief. We all know why we're here, and we're long past the point of talking. Weapons are handed out, and our retinues retreat to observe from a safe distance. May the best man win. For a few brief moments, Chieftain Rold and I pace in lazy half-circles, each watching for an opening. I heft my axe, ready to defend myself, while he clutches his axe firmly to hand. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Rold stays stock still, seemingly hoping I'll just throw down my axe. How about some bog water in your eyes? As we can toss shit at him. We can headbutt him. Or taunt him. I don't really care if we get injured in the fight. I'm more worried about us winning. So let's headbutt him. Batting aside Rold's axe for a crucial instant, I step inside his guard and bring my skull down with a sickening crunch. Unexpectedly, Rold managed to swing a vicious kick for my shin, momentarily hobbling me. My form is deteriorating fast, with numerous exploitable gaps, and Rold's stance is failing. We're evenly matched, with victory balancing on a knife edge. So I can wait and hope that he makes a mistake. Just attack. Or throw the water at him. I think waiting is fine. I don't really know how this works, so I'll take the one that stresses me out less. Dual combat. I bide my time waiting. I may not be the best fighter, but perhaps given enough rope, Rold will hang himself. Rold tries hesitantly to launch a quick slash at me, but the blow is easily swatted away. My form is non-existent, and my next risky move could mean defeat, and Rold's stance is disaster. My opponent is still holding off my blows well, but he seems close to faltering. So I can run in enthusiastically, focus on holding him off, or move in. So his stance is awful, my form is awful. Banked and stab. High. Yeah, this is the best one for sure, right? Oh my god. Please. Yeah. Oh my god. I actually lost. Splitting my attention between two strikes proves to have been ambitious. I'm first aware of the axe being ripped from my grasp when my offhand dagger jerks towards it involuntarily, only for that weapon to be smashed away from me by rolled backswing. Bereft of weapon, a backup weapon, and with my opponent preparing to split my groin in two, there's only one thing left to do. I yield. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh god. Okay. Yep. Yep. We need to reduce that stress. Sound the horn. That was... I think that doubled what it said it was gonna do. I don't know if that was a glitch or something. Inapathetic is prowess and diplomacy down. We're gonna have to take it. Oh my god, aggravated wound. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Very bad. We'll try to survive, but we might very quickly be playing as our son. 50 bucks? Yeah, now seems like a good time for 50 bucks. We just need to get through these penalties. Host a feast. Welcome everyone. Hopefully this will reduce our stress, which will help us out a little bit. Forming a friendship with this guy. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I should move the chat back. Oh boy. That's prestige for picking this one, even though we lose a bunch of money. Now we're being offered a concubine. Sure. 2 is the amount we're supposed to have, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Something else to reduce stress. We can't. It's another health penalty. Okay, how else do we lose stress? Um, uh, we're not in that bad of a spot if we die young, but oh my god, please one of these. No. Okay. We have a friend. Okay, so romance schemes give give prestige. So we're gonna do that. I don't know if it's ever gonna get us healthy or sing a love ballad, write a love poem. We sing the ballad. We have a decent diplomacy stat. Okay. We've seen that stuff in the previous playthrough. And now is a time of emergency. It's not the time. Really taking this opportunity to raid us. Oh my god. We lost our physician. Shoot. Um. Well. We can invite this guy to court. He's a good physician. Oh my god, he hates me. Why? I didn't know. I thought he was Asatru. I wasn't paying attention. Shoot. Okay. Um. This guy. There we go. And then he can be our physician. Took the guy hostage. Nice. Okay. Any other prisoners? No. Looks like I have to pay the ransom to get my daughter back. Um. That's a shame. Oh, did I take the wrong county? I did. Okay, that's fine though. That one still counts. Now we can raise a runestone for 50 bucks. Memorials to victories such as my triumph over Chieftain Ulrich are a constant reminder of a war's glorious end. They are best placed in areas that require encouragement to cooperate. Of course, one or two spots spring to mind. We'll put it in Shaland. Because it's low on control right now. I believe it increases control growth. I've secured an invitation to a feast in Roskilde and a seat close to Grilla. Despite my determined attempts, I'm failing to strike up a conversation. He's probably rendered speechless by the intensity of my affections. Suddenly, the loudest fart I've ever heard arose from our table. A few guests are looking at Grilla. I must save her. We're just gonna stay quiet. We're already doing fine. Convert the faith there. We are gonna trade with him. So he's offering to trade instead of raid us. So then he stops raiding. Okay, nice. That's the main advantage of that. There's really nowhere for chat to be that isn't like in the way in this game. Hmm. Just make it a little bit smaller. I don't know if that's even visible. Okay, I'll rethink that for next stream. Designate a guardian for my youngest daughter. The wife can do. She's doing a martial education. Um. Patient, ambitious, compassionate. So there's no woman lovelier than High Chiefess Skrilla. In her presence, my words often fail me. None of my compliments ever do her justice. Perhaps a carefully drafted poem would better capture her virtues. She's compassionate. And she does have attraction opinion bonuses in compassionate and Amazonian. So I guess appearance makes the most sense here. I should like the poem. Okay. Okay, I've got a lot of prestige. Something needs to happen. Extort subjects. We get money for doing this, right? Should have been doing it already. This guy will like us less, but $25 and some dread. Dread increases our prestige because our man-at-arm maintenance goes down. Oh, one of our concubines died. Okay, dead. Oh man. Sigurdr of Shealand left this world at 30 years of age. He died from his wounds. A keen and dedicated hunter, he loved to spend entire weeks in the wilderness looking for the most elusive game. Jarl Canute ascends the throne. Merely 12 years old, he will need to rely on the council during his first years. Okay. 0 prestige. Piety, monthly income. We will determine a deity. We can't get our stewardship up to 4 right now, right? I don't think that's realistic. So I think tier again to get the diplomacy to help with our prestige problems. I believe we can switch later, so. Um, yeah, so we want to marry for prestige, but we also want to, like, marry somebody who's older than us so that we can marry uh, as soon as we come of age. Um, and the traits that we want are, shoot, it's probably gonna end up being a commoner, which is unfortunate, because, like, 8 years old is not 9 years old. We'll wait. There's no need to get betrothed to somebody who's super young, or, like, old, right? Because they're probably not gonna get married right away anyway. We can wait to see if there are other options. Oh, we need to redo our council. But I believe it's just going to be the same guys as before. Yeah. And we're going to give Rostock away. Um, to, I think, our steward. Yeah. We'll give it to our steward because he's useful. Right? Like, we want him on our council. There he goes. So now we don't have any alliances. I don't know if we can't negotiate because he's our uncle and not like a brother. Okay. So what we want to do then is have a sister marry off for an alliance. Jorvik is probably fine. Kongarder is kind of far. Bukunivia is kind of far. Lower Silesia isn't that far. Minsk. Over there. Jalindr are the guys that we're avoiding. Karelia up there. Okay. We'll get the alliance with Jorvik back. We just want to be allied with them, so we can have it be matrilineal at least. So the dynasty spreads. Yeah, it wants us to get betrothed. Okay, I guess some of these are worth waiting for. Oh my god, did the game audio just cut out? Are we fine? Okay, we're good. Okay. Oh, why are we unpaused? Okay, sure, we'll pay to get her sister out of prison. Oh, I need to designate a guardian, don't I? I'm doing diplomacy, so... this person should do fine. And, you need a guardian too. You are also being educated by the father. Alright. So if we were to marry... Oh boy. All the, like, super good ones, none of them are... all of them are too young. Uh... yeah. Okay. Just wait. We want to raise a runestone when we get old enough. We need the faith and the prestige. Just get rid of all of these. Alright. Holy shit. I can't believe I just went and got Jarl Sigurd's Snake in the Eye killed right away. I could have sworn we were doing well in that duel. But I guess like the risk of injury thing must have been much more important than I thought it was. I was thinking, oh, I don't really care if I get injured as long as I win. But the risk of injury is risk of you losing. Oh, this guy has land now. Okay. We can still raid, can't we? As a child? Send some raiders down to Germany. It looks like Germany isn't being raided much, or Lotharingia, I should say. It looks like they aren't being raided much. Raid everyone else. It's 871. How the hell? Friggin' 3 years into the game did I get myself killed? I'm impressed. Oh, a kitten. I'll have a pet cat. Intrigue and learning. I'm out playing under a mound for their supervision, but I suddenly hear a sound. It is small and weak, but it is there. I look at every bush, under every rock, and in every direction, and there, a tiny kitten sitting under a thorny bush all alone. It's my kitty now. Alright. No particular reason naming this cat. Cat name will stay there. Okay, so that's over. I don't know, like... Okay, how long is it gonna take them to get here? It would take roughly 4 months for us to walk there. Oh. It looks like this is more important, so we'll take this one. And then we'll peace out. Nice! Hostage! 50 bucks. We'll take that. We can spend that on stuff that give us prestige and piety and stuff. Because now it's really a race against the clock. Like, there might be Asatru rulers already establishing the Jomsvikings. Right? Yeah, see how there's Norse in Pojanma? There's an adventure there. Okay, we'll send these guys back, and then maybe we'll raid England next. They can only hold so much loot, right? They have 36 right now, which, you know, they can hold more than that, but... Nice. Canterbury has a ton of loot. So we'll start there. Jarl gained opinion of us. Nice. I think we're really in danger of being attacked. We're allied to Jarl Halfdan. So we'll just raid along the coast here. Their capital's over here, so they're gonna take a little while to get here. Then we'll take these two and then probably peace out. I might be being too cautious here. That's fine though. And then on our way back, we can go to Boulogne here. Pick up those two, because it'll take a while for West Francia to get there. Because they're gonna have to come all the way from Paris, right? Howdy. We don't care about this guy's opinion. So, my Chancellor, Chieftain Freck, approaches me, rage in his eyes and a cat in his hand, held by the scruff of its neck. As he thrusts the cat in my face, I see that it's my dear Kev. I found this little monster among my things. What wasn't scratched to bits was covered in piss. He is just a cat, dude. Calm down. Okay. On the way back we can hit there. We're carrying a decent chunk of loot. 106 gold is nuts. Doing pretty well. It's not like a massive deal if we okay, that's attrition. It's not a massive deal that we died right away. My courtiers want to fight. Um, this seems fine, right? 100% chance that she wins and gets the Shield Maiden trait. Yeah, she's a Shield Maiden. Damn. So Shield Maidens are basically usually in Viking culture women can't fight, but Shield Maidens are the exception, where they prove themselves as warriors. Okay, so we're gonna raid somebody on the way back. Still, I think theirs fine. Like, these guys aren't gonna do anything to stop us. So we'll raid along the coastline all the way back. Should, like, max out on loot. Oh! Jarl Fairhair is now down here. He abandoned his... I figured he would do this. He abandoned his home in Vestfold and went down to Prussia. So now he's an adventurer. So we're gonna see probably a decent chunk of Asatru. Some here too, right? Estonia? Estonia got taken by, oh my god, Jarl Bjorn Ironside left Sweden and took Estonia. Yes, I have a feeling like Sweden isn't gonna unify anytime soon. Um, so they might establish the Jomsvikings before me. Like, we're gonna try to rush it, but it's probably not gonna happen. A lot of golden prestige. I'm pretty happy with that raiding trip. Um, we do have a prisoner. This guy will be able to pay the way out. I'm gonna try this. No. We still short on prestige, and we're gonna raise the runestone when we at the end of this month when we turn 16. I've decided we're not gonna marry right away, so I'm gonna take a prestige gain marriage. Oh my god. Prestige gain, inheritable traits. Never mind. Okay, they're not particularly good. That's a relative, right? Distant relative. Distant-ish. Okay, what about... this 31-year-old... If we can pass down the fighting traits, 12 stewardship, 16 diplomacy. I think that's a good idea. Sure. I hate losing prestige over that, but... we have a decent number of men-at-arms already, so... Nice! We're the new culture head! With the help of Malm Frither, I have completed my studies of diplomacy. Even if the highest aspects of the subject eludes me, I lived up to everyone's expectations and learned more than most. As I take my first steps into adulthood, I find myself reminiscing on some of the people who have made an impact on the man I've become. The friendship I shared with Alof, my sister, meant a lot to me when we were both young, and to still have her by my side means a lot. Nice. Now, a charismatic negotiator, which is a fine trait. So... we will take 2 concubines just to have them, and then... Alright. She doesn't want to convert, so I will try to sway her. Religious relations instead of conversion, because that doesn't seem to be working. It's taken forever to convert down there. Disrupt scheme, levies. Yep, so we'll train commanders. Foreign affairs gives us prestige, so we want that one. Collect taxes. Disrupt, find secrets. We have decent learning. The fascinated onagers. Ledger, I think, is the most important one. Yeah, so it'll increase our domain limit. Now raise a runestone to honor Jarl Sigurdr's snake in the eye. If a runestone tells a message of some significant event in the life of the commissioner, from the smallest peasant to a Jarl like myself, the stone records all. What shall this monument speak of? My father. So the ancestral runestone increases popular opinion. So, I think the capital is a good spot for it. so that if there's like a peasant revolt, it probably won't be from there. So this prisoner that we want to ransom back, but this guy isn't making money very fast. Lifestyle. We're diplomacy. Because we're tribal, we want as much prestige as possible, so majesty. We will try to max out on... Holy, yeah, we're getting a ton of prestige now. Alright. So we're gonna go on a pilgrimage right away. So they're all long pilgrimages. We'll go to Jorvik. There's a part. There used to be a really short one where you would just stay right here, but they moved the holy sites on me. Ooh. Okay, firstborn son might be from the Herculean woman. That would be good. Nope. Okay, so out here late at night I sometimes look to the stars and wonder, can the gods even see me this far from home? What am I doing this for? Piety and prestige are both very important to us. I'm gonna do the piety one. Yeah, I think that's a bigger bonus than the diplomacy is gonna get us, really. Oh, we need to take another coastal county. Oh, Kev gave us $2. Nice. About the Holy Path. Okay, so we're faithful. We need to get to illustrious. When we're getting close, I'll take the Chiefdom of Rana. Quickly. Ransom. Sure, 44, close enough. Yeah, so what's important now is getting prestige. It doesn't really matter if we spend it, because we want level of fame. Oh, in death, rebirth. Although the smaller bloat are held for many occasions through the year, once a decade, the Asatrans of Shealand come together for a grand celebration and most importantly a grand sacrifice. Though plentiful blood is shed for the gods, the meat of the offerings goes to the faithful. Such a rich feast usually makes for an incredible party. We're gonna do the expensive one. I don't really know what the benefits are. Maybe I should be raiding for captives to try to get something. Oh, we should be calling a hunt too. We'll call a hunt. We'll wait. We'll call a hunt after. We'll put a reminder on call a hunt because we're trying to max out prestige. Commander promoted. Nice. He's a decent fighter. Glad to have him. Nice. Loyalty or fear? Down vassal taxes, get dread and make this guy mad. Chieftain of Skane. It's only 20 though, and we stab him. Like, do loyalty. I don't think it's going to change our income by a significant margin. Yeah, we're going to do the expensive one. Bring forth a peace or file for every man. I'm gonna go, probably raiding again. And these guys, it looks like our last raid is still, out of the question. But we can go to East Francia. It's being ruled from down here, so. There aren't any great spots. There's a major river here. The Kingdom of Brittany is so weak that we can just... I don't think they can stop us if we just walk up and raid all of their land. So that's the plan. Oh, Montagu is invading the Kingdom of East Francia. Are they weak enough for him to fight? Not really. Newborn daughter. Name her Freya in honor of the goddess. Okay. I'll make an exception. Usually name off people I see in chat sometimes, or like people I see drop by. But because we get opinion for this one, and chat is a little bit dead right now, I will I'll let that one slide. It's just a daughter anyway. It's not like it's probably not gonna end up ruling the country. Something that I should not say. That might just happen. I guess it's the plot. Floats are so numerous that they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as a mighty column of sacrificial animals are herded to the altar. One by one, pigs, cattle, and horses are each brought forth, throttled to death and drained of blood. The meat goes to the fires, then to the feast. All gore is collected in a bowl, and the Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Really a spectacle worthy of the gods. So I can up popular opinion. I can gain opinion with nobility, or gain opinion with our priest. I think the nobility is more important here. These guys. Guess we'll call a hunt. We take the prestige every time. This guy's wounded, we're not gonna stop to help him. Level of fame up, so we just need one more level of fame above this. Please give prestige too. And since we're speedrunning it, so we're speedrunning illustrious. Welcome, friends. Form of friendship with my wife. That sounds good. Okay. So we're gonna demand her conversion to Asatru. And you get a ton of prestige from romance schemes. So we'll stop our sway scheme. And romance. She's a diplomat, we're a diplomat, so we sing. Won't resist my charms for long. Nice. We'll start forming friendship with this guy, our vassal. Seems good. I don't think he can't win this, right? So we're just gonna crush him. Till next time, 150 prestige. There we go. Our marshal becomes our friend. High diplomacy and feasts and stuff. Give us the opportunity. Oh, are we not? Okay. We're gonna stay quiet. We're gregarious and brave, so we get stressed either way. It's unfortunate. Oh, Viking adventures. Huh, adventurers are attacking Brittany. Okay. Next, we'll head over there. So the same concubine is pregnant again. Maybe we'll get a son with one of these traits. She wants us to slay a wolf and bring her the pelt. Scheme is an 80% success chance, so I will just pay the money and buy a pelt. Oh, wife's pregnant. That's good. killing mice. So we get health boost for that. Prisoners. Hopefully ransomable. $10. Wow. By Odin, High Chief Selena is an insufferable witch. Have you seen how she looks uncertain? Ridiculous. My champion boothily throws his head back with a wicked laugh. Selena is still conversing with her friends, but I can tell she heard him. I hate to see her hurt. So we can fight him and potentially lose. Or just try to talk him out of it. Both of these are not particularly good chances, and I don't like the negative effects. So we're just gonna disagree with him behind his back. He is pretty stupid. Ransom. Sure, I guess $10 is worth it. When High Chief Selena says a hunt, I did not hesitate to organize one. I would do anything for a mere glimpse of my pet. I'm stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel, and my hound just ahead. It seems as if it has found a trail. Then, suddenly, my concentration is shattered by a woman's scream. I'm coming for you, my love. Okay. That is... within less than a minute, but like an hour, I reach a clearing. Elena's on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her, and just about to strike, stands a huge bear. My arrow strikes true, and the beast falls to the ground. For a moment, all Elena can do is stare, but then she stumbles towards me and throws herself into my arms. Hey, 350 prestige. We're getting there. You get prestige from raising a runestone. So we're probably gonna have to conquer one of these. Oh my god. Where are you now? He did the adventure thing, and now he's up here. Okay. Cool. Oh! No, okay. Oh. Well, he's the heir. Oh, that is bad. So we'll just take those two and then peace out. Maybe take something on the way back? Canterbury cannot be raided until April of next year. So, not quite there yet. Daughter. Robust. Maybe she can be a shield maiden. I haven't seen Perry today, but we can have a Perry in the family already. I know Ape isn't coming by because he's taking advantage of the free weekend. Made a mention in passing about a recent conversation he had. Oh, he wants to talk about diplomacy. Okay. Let's talk more about it. Hastings might be good. Let's go down the river and siege London for the 20 loot. Norvik is expanding. I don't know why they took just that, though. Diplomacy finally! Man, it feels like it's taken forever. Inspiring rule is a big deal. So we're gonna get benevolent intent and try to get there ASAP. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, she's trying to romance us. That's not a good idea. Because, yeah, that would end the soulmate relation with my wife. Kinda scared of this guy, so we're just gonna raid London and peace out. Stop by somewhere else. Middleburg. On the way back. Concubine is pregnant. Is this character gonna have a ton of children? I didn't... It seems like it's happening a lot. Arnie wants a wee cook on us. No, I kinda hate this guy. So, we're not gonna try to get secrets. We're not gonna, like, give him a favor for secrets. Okay. Finish that raid, that'll be max loot, and then peace out. He wants a son. It's $50. Oh, we'll take it. Wife is pregnant. Holy shit. Dude, calm down. Okay, we're gonna take a lot of land, because I have too many kids, arguably. I mean, we only have one son right now, but at the rate that we're going at, that's gonna change. Okay, so we're gonna let that build up for a minute, and then give the pet cat away, because my wife doesn't like the cat. Yeah, we don't want her to be sick. Okay, that's okay. We'll give him away to um Rerek seems like the best person. I don't think any of it really matters. Oh, I should have given it to my spy master if I had the chance, because it increases intrigue, right? 10, 10. Chieftain Sturkar. I don't really want to fight you. Okay, we're on a really short time limit for this, so we're gonna declare war on this guy and try to get the Jomsvikings. Daughter! Um... Why am I struggling? What was the guy's name? We'll make that an Entis because I don't remember the guy's name. The peasants of Seyland are superstitious bunch regular, coming to me with claims of sorcerers, giants, and gods in disguise. Usually I ignore such claims of commoner theatrics, but this time they bring evidence. A dozen slaughtered pigs, each torn apart too carefully for an uncoordinated wild animal, but unmistakably the work of claws rather than a knife. The locals insist that this is nothing less than the work of a troll, and I demand I scour nearby woods to dispatch the creature. I'll set off brave, and I'll probably get more prestige for doing it myself. Was whispered gently as we trudged forward, holding my small party of retainers in a tight, shadowy embrace. I fancy it's just the wind, but some say trolls sing like the wind when alone. Several disappearances have happened near the clearing, making it a likely camp for the beast. At least that's what the locals say. I freeze. Somehow it hasn't seen us, but I can just make out the crouched form of a lynx on the other side of the clearing. One more unwary step might have been my last. Not a troll, but our quarry still. Death take you, monster. 60% chance that we die. You suffer a permanent major injury. This is like one-legged and stuff like that, right? I kind of want to see what this one does, even though it's like objectively a bad idea to go for a 25% chance like this. Let's just ugh. Maimed. Okay. That's probably the worst one. Alright. Oh my god, we're having another short life. God damn it. This is a long siege. Daughter. Freya. I'm out of names for daughters. Okay. Well, now that we know how that event works, I thought it would be like one-eyed or one-legged or one of those. One of those major permanent injuries. I did not expect maimed. I don't know. I probably should have. There was no reason for me not to. I just forgot. I just messed up. It's fine though. Wife do politics, I guess. We get more prestige. Siege is taking forever. We're only rat free for another 2 months. And then maimed is gonna be, It's only 878. How are we dying already? I can't even change lifestyle. I want to at least get the one with the percentage prestige boost. Oh my god. Nice. Cat's doing well. Oh, we can create the Kingdom of Denmark. Well, that's prestige, right? Let's do it. Now a king. How close are we to this? Are we like within Raise a Runestone range? I think we are. I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna found the Jomsvikings as long as we don't die in the next like 2 seconds, and nobody else forms it in the next. Nice. And then, oh, we can't raise the runestone. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, we were supposed to live a long life as this guy, but I guess we'll have an even longer reign as this guy. God damn it. Need more prestige. How do we get more prestige? Raiding, right? Okay, so how close are we exactly? We're less than 200 away. I'll raise the raiders in the capital. Next hunt is soon, next feast is soon. You have a physician, right? Yeah. Next grand bloat, not soon enough. We're so close. Grand bloat. I destroy the title and then recreate it. I don't really want to rely on that. $50, okay. Yeah, right along this coastline. It looks like it has a lot. And it's close by, so. We're so close. We're so close, and I have a feeling it's all gonna go wrong. We missed that one because those guys got there first. It's unfortunate. This person is more. This one is more likely to inherit, so we'll have same under, be friends, their heir. Son, if we execute, do we get prestige? No. Oh, we don't even get that much money. Whatever. I probably should have just killed him for... So we have 15 loot. We need 125, so go back on about 100. Oh my god, I can't believe they got that one first. It's annoying. Oh, Viking Adventurers. No. Execute. 20 dread. 50 piety. Just kill him. Do we have any other prisoners? Prison for 9 months. Execute. 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 Take the piety. So close. Okay, diplomacy perk, inspiring rule. And then we switch over to medicine focus to try not to die. Rowdy. Okay. Give him martial. We're gonna need to start our invasion into Norway, and then eventually England at some point. So maybe he can be the ruler to do it. Illustrious. Why don't we get anything from Root? Oh, no control. Okay, let's increase control there. I don't think we're gonna keep it for very long, but... Seems like a good idea. I like the different Denmark flag. The old one was kind of bland, this one stands out. Oh, bleeding out. Hand me the tourniquet. We can save this man. Nice. He's not particularly useful, but, you know, he's there. Let's head back, actually. Uh, 27. Damn it, we're so close. 7 days to raise, 15. So close. Learning experience is important if we're trying not to die. So we'll give this guy a favor. I don't really know what he's gonna do with it. He's our priest, right? Maybe something changed where he could do something with that hook, but usually the priests don't do anything with it. King's Longship says much about him. It tells you how rich he is, how successful, what image he wishes to project to the rest of the world. Look at my current craft and deem it lacking. As if to punctuate the thought, a piece of the rigging comes loose with a crack, the whole vessel creaking ominously as it redistributes pressure. Commissioning a new ship is simple enough, but is a simple replacement good enough? Don't I deserve a vessel that tells the world about me? So, Leviathan, for more loot capacity. Monster, for vassal contribution if they're terrified. Or a dragon, which just gives me diplomacy. I think that's more important, because diplomacy gives prestige. We're gonna start upgrading our land. Because we have the money and we have the prestige. I'm gonna call it important. Number of knights. Yeah. 4 camps. Upgrade the capital. We captured. How much is a ransom? 10 bucks. Okay. Execute. 50 gold. Level devotion? Not what I was going for? Oh, come on. We need a new... healer. Or a new... what am I saying? Healer is not the right word. Physician. This person's kinda old, but they'll do. Need a good doctor. Nice. Point is physician. With 21, I don't think it's gonna help us with our whole being maimed thing. Oh, I was supposed to call a hunt. God damn it. We're not chasing the white bear. That's just a wild goose chase. Let's take the stats. Here we go. Oh my god, I can't do it because I'm out of hunt. Come on. There we go. Oh. The old ways are dying. Daily, Abrahamics lure away our small folk with promises of eternal life for all. Our adventurers and colonists adopt foreign gods wherever they land, and even reformists within Scandinavia want to make us more like the peoples of Cross and Moon. No more. All loyal Asatruans must band together to guard against change and blasphemy. Guard against change. Valhalla for the worthy alone. With my power and prestige, I've gathered a band of the most vicious, zealous Asatruans in all Scandinavia, and tempered them into a warrior brotherhood. Across the waters of the sea, in the lands of the Slavs and the Balts, these Jomsvikings shall prosper. Raiding and conflict with the locals will make them fierce, and encourage only worthy adherents to seek them out. In turn, they will reward honor with warriors and loot, and punish cowards, converts, and reformers. From this day until Ragnarok, Asatru shall endure. The old ways are the best ways. So they get a castle somewhere, right? Jomsburg? Right here. That's where they chill. Holy. Ooh. Okay. We're not challenging anybody to trial by combat right now. I'm gonna look at our military. Okay, so these guys are inherited, so we do get to keep them. And the Jomsvikings we can get for free. Cool! Now we're strong. Usually when I expand, it's to give land to it's to give land to my children. But we only have one son still, right? Let's get him a high prestige marriage early. We don't make the same mistake this time. Wow, what? Okay, so Finland is under control of the Asatru. A lot of this area is. Oh wow, Frisia got taken by an adventurer as well. Neat. Probably from Holland? It's weird. Like Italy's not doing well. Duke Lambert's doing great though. It's crazy to me that he's only 30. Holy shit. Oh man. He's an adult when the game starts. Okay, that was the primary objective, right? Um We're gonna get the ones that give prestige in our main three, in our main core area. So we need another. Like, we're not gonna keep Rugen, are we? We can just give it to this guy. Or make a new vassal. Oh, we're the new head of the dynasty. Look at that. That means that we can send dynasty members off. To the Varangian Guard. Which we can't do because we only have sisters. Everybody else is too young other than our sisters. Who aren't shield maidens, so they can't go. That's fine though. We're probably gonna die, so pick somebody who is not going to die. Like my mother. Only 39. Holy shit. Can train him in warfare. Let's demand her conversion so that she sticks around. Dynasty is known far and wide. Oh, mother can get married for an alliance. Nah. We won't do it for an alliance, but we will have her married to bring a warrior in. Yeah, 32 prowess. Be nice to have him around. Trying to think, like, what are the advantages? Of, like, directly controlling the Jomsviking hold, and I don't think there is one. Right? Like, they're just a holy order. Like, if I grant this to this guy, we won't do it right away. Because we need a county to replace it first. I like the idea of taking Schleswig to sort of act as a buffer between East Francia and all these weak Vikings. Yeah, sure. Looks like our vassals are expanding, which is fine. I mean, we need more land, as long as we're not, like, creating the Kingdom of Sweden or anything. Doesn't need a guardian for Freya. Right. This daughter. The mother can also look after her. That's fine. You're really being raided right now. I kind of just want to conquer all of the Denmark Desert territory, but we don't have, like, people to give it to. Like, Dynasty members. You can't, they're all children. We don't seem to be having any more kids because we're maimed. So I kind of just want to chill. Like, it's only 800 AD. We don't need to go on a huge rampage right away. We're trying to get to Iron Constitution. I doubt we're gonna get there though. I think we're just gonna die. Iron Constitution would give us a decent health boost, but our health is like poor right now, and it's been poor for a while. Oh. Montagu has land in Ireland. Oh, took his son and heir hostage. How much is that ransom? For a favor? No. Sorry. Execute. Because we still win without it, right? Okay, I'm kind of tired of not having skein. I don't know. Do any of these have, like, buildings? Buildings would be nice. Some sort of building, please. Market there. Longhouses is a good one. War camps. That one's a market, but our vassal took that one. Trying to think if there's like an advantage. To keeping Schleswig now. Like, I don't think there is. I don't think there's a reason. This one is just better. Okay. We'll grant this to somebody with high prowess. This guy's 50, but he's fine. Skane is the one that we would want like long term in our core. Because Skane is farmlands, right? So it's broken. You know, as a feast, I think we're actually fine right now on prestige. I am sort of worried about money a little bit now. Maybe it's just time to go raiding again. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to do, right? So even if they chase us, they can stop us. Okay. We'll hit Canterbury on our way over, and then we'll just kick the shit out of, No, I don't think we need to. So, we can only carry so much raid loot. No, yeah. We'll go to Canterbury, and then we'll go to Brittany and just raid everything. We need the money and we need the prestige. Need to get rid of these, because... Oh, Jesus. No, go there. Oh my god, it locked in. It's annoying. Well, we won't do the feast for now. Go to South CX2 for 17. I don't think they can get there that quickly, right? Yep. So it, when they're raiding, they're locked into raiding. So they have to just sit there. If you click to tell them to go somewhere else, they won't stop raiding to go somewhere else. They won't like stop raiding to retreat or whatever. 40% chance of 300 learning lifestyle experience. That might save us. Hey, 300. Okay. We're getting close to Iron Constitution. There we go. It's owned by Catholics right now? Oh. Why is he a different dynasty than his father? What a mess. Looks like we can't raid that while it's being sieged. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Defending against Earl of Ennis up here. I don't know if Montague is... Oh, I need to pay attention. Like trying to form a duchy or something. I'm actually surprised Haston is alive. Right, he's alive and still expanding. He failed his invasion. Unfortunate for him. Yeah, I need to find somewhere better for the chat. That's an awkward spot. Hmm. Guardian for this daughter. She has gout. That is unfortunate. I'm sure as hell not doing it. That sounds like a lot of work. Oh, we're gonna run out of supply. This raiding army is too big. Okay. That one. So we're hitting some of Francia on the way back, I guess. Probably this end. I'm thinking starting here and then moving up. They have a ton of soldiers. But they are in a war... Oh, they're in a war for Flanders, so they're probably gonna be here. Okay. We'll stop somewhere else then. Oh, the Danelaw got formed. Okay. So, 164 raid loot. Might just go back with that. These guys can't do anything about us raiding them, so... except for being in a war. That explains why they don't have any troops. Whoops. Alright. We do have prisoners left still, right? Yes, we do. So let's... pay the expense this time and sacrifice somebody? I don't know, like how. I don't really know how worth it this is. It seems like we're paying a lot if we're just gonna get a little bit of faith out of it. Wash your hands. Approaching Iron Constitution. very least. Our son is 7 now. Um, Giant is a good trait. And that's prestige gain? Yep, plus 100. Not bad. It's not a great alliance, but whatever. Finest of sacrifices, so we'll designate somebody from our prison. Sure. A literal baby. That is the, you know, there, uh, I can't say it. I cannot say the thought that the child is uh, not sentient yet. They're not smart enough to be more than an animal. Because uh, it's too bad. It's too much. Uh, my acquaintance married. Oh, okay. Jomsvikings have been called. You're in a war, eh? Who you fighting? Peasant uprising. Really? He's 71. Man. Oh, these daughters need guardians. Intrigue. Sure. And you're doing intrigue as well? Sure. I mean, he might die before. Sister can marry. Or an alliance, or let's try to matrilineally get warriors in the family. Sort by prowess. So, like, Herculean would be good. Peasants. Okay. What? Oh, did I? Why was it cancelled? What? Oh, because I'm at war. Okay, I see how it is. So you can't host a grand float while you're at war. And because I got declared war on by the peasants. It's quite annoying, actually. It takes so long to convert there, but we're not using the faith for anything anyway. Well. We can raise a new runestone. This guy? Did he take Schleswig or something? Sure. Rugen has the lowest control, right? So that's where it should go. That's the one that increases control growth. Yeah. Okay, we have a lot of prestige. I don't really want to do elective succession yet. Still trying to increase control here. Oh my god. Oh lord. We just die? Haha. Okay. That was laggy. Holy shit. For the second time in a row. Died young. King Canute of Denmark gets crossed the door to the world of spirits at 26 years of age. He died from his internal injuries, mangled in a terrible accident, and he spent his last years barely able to walk. King Kevin ascends to the throne, merely 8 years of age. He'll need to rely on the council during his first years of rule. Oh man. Okay. Let's get all these people in position. Oh, we don't have a good spy master anymore. Okay. Why does everybody hate us? Um. So, marry to get somebody with high intrigue. Oh boy. Full control in Rugen. Yeah. Let's increase it. Good spy master on the council, protecting us from schemes. Okay. I think we're good then. Alright. We need another stewardship. So we're gonna determine personal deity. Thor gives stewardship, right? So puts up to 6, which increases our domain limit to 4. Good enough. We're short 1 prestige to host the Grand Bloat. Okay. Damn, we didn't get to spend all that extra prestige we had. Where are we being raided? Down here? No. Where? Do we have land somewhere that I don't know about? Or am I just blind? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's up there. We're the Dynasty head. Nice. Yeah, we need to take this area. And then up there. And then over. So the new Dane law, I guess, doesn't override England. Be nice if England didn't, like, completely fall apart. Oh my god. How do you have that title? By the time my champion Boothly comes to me with his plan, he seems to have already made up his mind. Serving with the Varangians in Miklagard will bring both wealth and glory. I cannot deny that part, but I could deny his request. On the other hand, would it be right to stop someone in their pursuit of glory? So this champion wants to go at Basilio's court. We'll let him. We'll come back later when we're... I think they come back, right? They'll come back older. When we're older. And probably want to fight more. I hope you have good stats. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Who can marry? My aunt. Great. Our alliances are kind of shit. Okay, let's try to get a good one by marrying off one of the younger daughters. What? Special soldiers. Oh. Like the adventurer soldiers is counting there? Okay. Well, we don't care about those. The Sigurdr isn't a terrible idea. He's kinda old though, and unhealthy. Finnmark all the way up there. They have special soldiers though. I don't really know how reliable those are. I don't know the mechanics. These guys don't have special soldiers, and they're close, but not so close that like we're gonna want to take their land. He's also 72 though. We could arrange a marriage with this guy. Yeah, I like that. He's second in line to the throne, right? So he'll inherit eventually, and then they'll be matrilineally married, and we'll get an alliance when this guy dies. But not right away, so it won't stop other people from allying with us. Estonia was taken back. Oh no. It's still Bjorn Ironside, but he's converted. He's not Asatru anymore. He's become Iconosco. That's cool. Oh wow, there's not a... That's fine. So the Dane law is elective. Okay. That's why this young son has 10 children, half done. Okay. Our dynasty is already like in control here, so I'm not super worried about getting our dynasty on the throne. Just have to look for like random Norsemen, like what 11-year-old adventurer. 3 earldoms. I don't have any brothers though. So, nope. Guess not. Losing that opportunity. Frisia, Holland. I'd rather somebody with like a stable realm, but oh! King Rurik the Troublemaker converted to Slovanskian. Cool. A lot more conversions than usual. I wonder if they changed that, like the AI's willingness to convert in the update. I read the patch notes, but I don't remember that being there. But my memory is also bad sometimes. Who knows? There's Asatru here. They don't have that many special soldiers. They're not gonna matrilineally marry though. I don't want to spend too much time looking for this, because I really can just sit here all day and try to find good matrilineal marriages. Um, Actually, if we go find character, religion, also true, Inside Diplo range. Ruler. All. Then order by age. You can try to find people who would have grandchildren. Right? People with, because grandchildren are easier to marry off, right? Well, they don't have a son. Grandsons in particular. Um, we're already in like the 40s range. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're gonna find one. Not that many people have grandchildren. Surprising. So then, second most important is people with big realms that will get split up. So like, Wessex has 4 duchies, so that will be split between their 2 daughters, multiple sons if they had them. Prussia isn't being split. Okay. We'll just look for people who will inherit something. I think that's the play. Who did I already? It was Perry, I think. So matrilineal by alliance power. We want people with an inheritance who aren't of this dynasty, of this house, because that's our dynasty still. This guy is inheriting a county. Sure. Oh my god, all my sisters are like the same age. Oh, this guy is second in line for the county of Montagu. That's a good one. So we'll do this one. And okay. Shoot. We're gonna get the too many alliances pop up if I unpause and see which one I already... Oh, I butchered this. I know this one doesn't have a spouse, so... So that's a county at least. That's one. And this. Okay. You're the one with gout. Matrilineal alliance power. It looks like the too many alliances thing isn't hurting us too much here. They're Evering. Okay, yeah, it is hurting us. None of these. We'll wait. Oh, the Holy Order expands. What? Oh, this guy's a feudal Norseman in Brittany now. Jomsvikings have been called. Don't really need all these money. We have the extra prisoners. Sure. It's 200 prestige, though. Yeah, it's probably worth it. We'll spend the extra money and have a good grand bloat and see if it pays itself off. I don't know. It seems like a lot. You were a child. Love that one. Gonna take a little bit. I guess we could go raiding. It's the thing with Vikings, it's always optimal to go raiding, but it slows down the game so much to just raid at every opportunity. Only the finest of sacrifices. And we'll pick a chief sacrifice. This guy probably works. Ransom you off, whatever. And you can be executed. Nice. So can these places be raided again? Yeah, you can. We'll raid the immediate surroundings while we wait. The guests of the boat are so numerous that they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as Dobramill is hauled up to the altar. the very first in a long line of men and beasts stretching far out the doors. He thrashes ferociously as they go there, throttle his life away, the light in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires. Algora is collected in a bowl, and the Gothar use it to paint the walls of the temple inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. So we could make Arnbjorn like us more. Have our vassals like us more. Or have just the general populace. I guess Arnbjorn, he's... Yeah. I don't know, like... I think, horrified by human sacrifice, whoops. Whoops. Still trying to convert this area to Asatru. You're fine. Neighbor lost to a peasant uprising. And the peasant dies, because that's how peasant uprisings work, is when they're over, the person who's leading them disappears. I've been wanting another ragdoll for a long time, and my grandmother, Blea, is promising to get me one in 3 months if I start being more rigorous with my studies. We can be content, fickle, or trusting. And I guess content is fine. Like, the learning is useful. Stress loss, sure. Like, a fickle is a -1 altogether. It's so -2 stewardship is awful. And trusting, it's a net, not even a net positive. It makes us more likely to die. Diplomacy's like a good stat, but I think we're gonna play this character for a while, and I think having a high learning is gonna be worth it. I know I've said that before, but like every time I mess up, I learn something new. Oh, why doesn't this guy like us? Oh, he's Catholic. What? When did he become Catholic? Sir? I don't know what's up with him. We need prestige to upgrade these buildings. Oh, my mother can remarry. Someone with high prowess, probably. This one is fine. Okay, Thrall. Thralls are a fact of life in North culture. Lower humans, captured from abroad or born of thralls themselves. They work our fields and care for our earths. In theory. Last night, one such slave decided he had enough and fled, taking an armful of valuable jewelry with him. And what's worse, my Rixgothi, Arnbjorn, saw the thrall rushing into the dark and didn't think to tell anyone until morning. So it's either a stewardship challenge, a martial challenge, or we just tell Arnbjorn. To go do it. These are gonna fail, right? Like our stewardship and our martial are not good. We are a child. It's only minus 20. It's not like he's gonna become a rival out of nowhere, right? Yeah, we're fine. I guess it's raiding time. We've been at peace for too long. Ugh. The counties don't like us. Or no, are they complaining about they're complaining about something else, I guess. Because we don't directly control, so it's probably this person isn't going to war that they're complaining about. Chancellor died. Sure, this guy, he's okay. Oh, Duchy of Schleswig. Sure. Conquest of the Earldom of Carrick. Wow. We lose fame. Guess I accept, which means I can't raid anymore after. Right. Because we're at peace, we can't keep raiding. Or because we're at war? Yeah. Yeah, so we're not gonna send troops over there because that's a That's it. They're dead. The Danelaw and the Sigurdr are. We're not fighting that. But we can't raid either now. While that war is going on. Oh, there's too many duchies. I forgot about this. Wow. We'll just destroy one. I shouldn't have created it in the first place. Get out of there. Waste of resources, but it's fine. Well, now what? We still need more prestige. We could switch deities. Diplomacy is so bad. Oh, jeez. Already not great genetics. Norway is 16 district counties to create. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. I guess. Yeah. We'll be able to get that. We'll probably just go up the coast. And then we have to go and take England. Probably as this character, I think. We don't need to, but we just can declare a lot of wars. And if we're gonna do the martial education, may as well. I can't believe this guy's Catholic. How did that happen? Defeat. Nice. Okay, we can raid again. We'll just go along the coast and raid everything. New claimant, East France, yeah. He's not a massive threat right now. He only has 2 counties, right? He doesn't have that many men. Oh my lord. That's some enclave independence there. Got an unpressed claim. We're too late to raid that. Somebody else got there first. It's a shame. They're really raiding us. We have troops that we can raise still. Fight them off. I just rather wouldn't. I just rather not. Those are the special forces that we will lose eventually. Or that don't, not. Oh! Alliance formed with this guy now. Oh my god. Looking at this. Yep. Half-sister is betrothed to him. Oh, I was kind of hoping that this wouldn't happen, because now she's 3 years younger. So his first son might not be with her, it might be with a concubine. There are other children around. It's monthly prestige up. Shy, gluttonous. They're all so bad. Okay. We're gonna take impatient. A minus to learning, but the monthly prestige is really good, so. Oh my god, they're getting there first too. Okay. We're gonna have to head away then. To, Canterbury. Over and over and over again. Alfred, dude, you don't have any sons. What's going on, man? I want to take your land later. Ensure took this. So I guess if you started as like a small Viking, it would be a good idea to be an adventurer and get those special soldiers, and then go out again. Maybe take back the land that you lost, because he still has he doesn't have claims on his old land, but he can still conquer his way back, you know? Oh, am I a bully now? I'm a bully now. What did I just click on? Okay. Oh, you took that was a ton of supply down. Um, we'll just get Canterbury, and then we'll hit a little bit of France on our. Is France in a war right now? They're not. We'll just hit up here then. Far away from the capital. The Messier wants our help. As an attacker, it's only 350 fame. We'll accept, do our currently embarked raiders still... They can still raid, right? Bullying is fun. It's my lesson from Crusader Kings for the day. I'm really enjoying being a bully in this game. If somebody raids faster, didn't really occur to me. I don't think we do. Okay, that's fine. Another one of these Ting Meat events. Okay. So Lulland Fester is there. We do want to build there. So we'll make it cheaper, I guess, to build there. That's what that one does, I think. So we can build war camps for less. Okay. They got here friggin' fast, really? That's annoying. Not much chance of us winning. We're pretty far outnumbered. It's fine though. Nobody important is in that army. We just lose the money from Canterbury and the prestige. Annoying. It's a weird place to retreat to. I really thought we would have time to take all three of those because it's so far away from West Francia, the capital. I assumed they wouldn't be able to get there in time. Okay, I'll be more careful then. We'll just head back. Looks like our allies are gonna lose. They're not doing so well. Oh no. Maybe. They're sieging the enemy capital at the same time their capital's getting sieged. Base racing. Ban these guys. Whatever. Nice. Okay. I mean, their opponent only has 2 counties to his name, right? So if they take this, they win automatically. So I guess they're just gonna win the war by themselves. They don't need our help. It takes forever to convert that faith. 13. So we're gonna get our next trait soon. Okay, so I have a crush on someone. So I can be vengeful, chaste, or stubborn. I believe vengeful is virtuous to Asatru, so that would be a good one. Chase isn't really what we want, as somebody's gonna expand a ton. We're not super worried about having too many children. Stubborn is a good one though. Stubborn is just good in general. The +3 stewardship and the health boost. Vengeful is virtuous. Yeah, I think the virtue is worth more in this case. stats are not looking good. Alright. It's been an uphill battle so far. It always is when I play tribal. I guess I just suck, because everything always goes wrong. Okay. That war's over, so we can raid again. I'm not going to. The last two hasn't really been a lot going on. We're a warmongering religion, right? So won't people be mad if we don't go to war? I just don't understand. Why are you Catholic, dude? I don't know what's up. I don't know why that happened. It's like a really weird conversion. Friends with this guy. Oh, he's married to this chiefess, but he is gonna be a chieftain, right? Yeah. So they're trying to merge their land under one person. Leviathan. I'm gonna hide the not the game, the chat. For now. Until I start seeing messages again. But I'm probably not gonna stream for much longer. It's been like 4 hours. Leviathan. It behooves the king to spend time at sea, with the salty air and his faith in a fine vessel beneath his feet. Today sees my personal craft and a small escorting squadron out for drills, practice, and pleasure. The short voyage has been an exhilarating change of pace from life at court when we spotted a distant plume of water, followed by a small island of wine-dark flesh rolling out of the waves. The greatest beast of all the deeps, a whale. So we can get the harpoons, let the others handle it, or just let it go. 50 is a lot of money. We can use that for hunts later, which will give us more prestige than 75. 75 prestige is just not a lot. Both died 30 or younger, eh? This guy's different though, I can see it. He's gonna survive. I'm gonna hate him, but he's gonna survive. Look at him just staring. Jailed by Lotharingia. Oh, that's weird. Why doesn't Lotharingia win that war if he's captured? Oh, he's not the one who's attacking. Okay, I see. He's just called in as an ally. Roll for the audacious. Bring me takers of ale, women, and pudding, lest you dare tempt my wrath. The man screams at the gathered crowd. Evidently this massive warrior is bored and looking to start trouble. Perhaps his rage would be put to better use in my ranks? Is there no one that dares to face me? Cowards, what I wouldn't give for a good brawl. So I can give him pudding to join me? For a diplomacy challenge or a martial challenge. Yeah, we're just gonna hire him. 36 is good and massive. Holy. How much of it is genetic? Only 10 prowess. Okay. Not crazy genetics then. Oh! Well, we died while you were gone, but he's returned from the Varangian Guard. I barely recognize my courtier Boothly as he enters my great hall. I'm home, host, Boothly bellows. There have been many a time I thought I would never see these shores again, but I'm finally back. As strange as it is to see my courtier after all these years, I cannot deny that I am impressed with his Greek dress, his foreign jewelry, and the heavy coffer he has brought with him. Welcome home. Yep, so now he's better than when he left. He was gone for 10-ish years? Oh wait, no, we were this character when he left, weren't we? I said we would be an adult when he got back. So, like, probably closer to 8 years. We were 6 or 7. Don't create that duchy. Forget you're a king. You can't just have as many duchies as you want. That's not how it works. Basic game mechanics. Come on. I hate this guy. Because he's converting his kids to be Catholic, and then there's just gonna be more Catholics in the realm. When he dies and they inherit his land. We need more prestige. No, once we come of age, we'll have plenty of opportunities. I think I just turned the speed up. There's really not a lot to do as a child. We're on 4 alliances, so I probably won't be able to find a marriage. If I do matrilineal, buy alliance power. We can maybe find one. Right. If I do this again. Nope. Unlikely. because he has land, right? If he has land, he isn't gonna marry off one of his kids. Oh. This Earl. I think that's gonna be the best that we can ask for. Right? He has 2 counties, but his son only gets 1. Somebody with a Jarldom. Would be ideal. Oh, this guy's winning in his conquest of the Duchy of Brittany. Why does... Oh, he's only taking that county. Okay, no. Yamtaland. So close. Okay, that looks like the best we're getting. Is this character arranged marriage, half-sister, matrilineal. Go. Try to spread the dynasty around with that. Oh, did we just inherit a war? Yeah, so we've got an ally. Those are the enemies? Okay. Well. Nice. We got prestige for that, did we? 145. Oh, I'm still on speed 4. That's why this is so fast. Oh my god. I'm a fool. My brain shrunk 3 sizes. It's a dead end, dude. I don't enjoy loneliness, yet I struggle to enjoy the company of others. There's always a feeling of worry that I'm making a fool of myself during social interactions. I don't know if I'm alone with these thoughts. I caught a glimpse of Leia during a social event, where all in attendance had a drink in hand and wide smiles. Perhaps there's some truth in saying that wine helps you relax. So you can improve your diplomacy and gain a chance to drink, or become zealous. I think I'd rather just be zealous. This one's guaranteed, right? Yeah, it's not an awful trait. looks like we caught them finally. I mean, there's the battle. It's not a lot. Why do you want me to chase you all the way around here? Someone's plotting to kill my grandmother. What the hell? Well, they're not gonna succeed. It's probably this guy. Wow. Her husband. I wonder if Ragnfrithr remembers the things I put her through when we were both young. Now that she is growing up, however, I need to leave those childish indulgences behind and focus on other things. So this is the one that I bullied. Goodbye. Sorry about that. I'm 15 now. I realize that bullying is bad. Took me a little while, didn't it? Coming of age. With the help of Leia, I've achieved an understanding of warfare that far exceeds that of any of my peers. Even though I had a natural inclination towards the subject, my mastery of it is still an achievement. As I take my first steps into adulthood, I find myself reminiscing about some of the people who have made an impact on the man I have become. The friendship I shared with Sigurdr meant a lot to me when we were both young, and to still have him by my side means a lot. I wonder if Ragnfrithr remembers the things I put her through when we were young. King Kevin, you're a man now. Gained the trait Brilliant Strategist, lost the trait Rowdy. Became the Culture Head. With 6 learning, that's not very good. Still focusing on ledgers for the domain limit. Married. So we want her to convert. Okay, we'll have to sway her then. Right, I have an awful diplomacy, so it might not work. My evening has been consumed by an aged explorer, Arnie, wishing to tell me the exotic stories of their exploits and adventures in the Atlantic Ocean. Despite his age, Arnie's eyes remain sharp as he tells me of a land of poor, struggling Norse who live in the snows close to the top of the world. Oh, Iceland. The land is so frozen and cold that they must import all timber, and eat almost entirely meat and fish. Though the hour grows late, Arnie seems more than willing to carry on if I wish. Fascinating, please, again, from the top. So, +3 diplomacy. You cannot possibly tell me the truth, old man. Critical thinking, intrigue. I think we need the diplomacy. Less everyone hating us. Please. Thank you. So Marshall, we're doing chivalry. We're going down the gallantry. We want to lead our own troops. Importantly, we need concubines. It's a shame that we don't have access to any. That are like young. Yeah. Okay. In this war, we'll take their capital, and if we get any hostages, maybe... Oh, we need to call a hunt right away. Oh my god, we captured him. Okay. We have prestige from that. Nice. Just keep upgrading markets. War camps. Or knights. We ride. Need the prestige. It's just a heart. Okay. Press on. It's my half sister's mother. Not a huge deal. Oh god, that is odd. Looks like a person I know in real life. Just whatever. Confusing. Pilgrimage 2. Go to Jorvik. So we need to go raiding. So we need concubines. I guess we can dismiss them later. Case. Foreign guards. Levian prowess. Divine protection is diplomacy, right? Yeah, we're gonna the diplomacy's worth it. So to try and get more concubines, I'm actually gonna yeah, inside. Not ruler. Unmarried. Female. Adult. I'm gonna try to invite people to court. Opinion of me. Okay, the fact that some of them are concubines when I select unmarried is annoying. Concubine. Okay. Relation. I want like not top realm. Man, this menu is... Okay, so we're gonna sort by age. And then ideally somebody with an inheritable trait of some sort. Might be asking too much though. Yeah, I guess it's asking a lot. Because now they're getting too old. Okay. So... Oh boy, okay, we're zealous, so... Yeah, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. By raiding people. That didn't work. Want to raid capitals, so preferably like places that other people won't be able to raid. We want to like take because the idea is to take prisoners, right? Oh. 350 for her to be a shield maiden. That's a ton of prestige. But we have extra right now, and I think we can get more. So I do kind of want to see what the benefits are for this. Walk the Holy Path, 375, and we're pilgrim. Now, can they go to the Varangian Guard? No. Okay. So even as a shield maiden, you can't serve in the Varangian Guard. "46. She's too old. Okay. Yeah. That's a shame. Who controls this? Oh, the High Chieftain. Okay. We're not gonna get much out of that then. I think we have to go for a lot of feasts on this character. That's prestige, so I'll pay the money for it. I'm surprised. Wow, he's a pretty good commander. Demand conversion. Okay. We're doing fine. I'm surprised we did so well in this fight, to be honest. They had a ton of advantage, but I guess their men-at-arms just weren't as good. 150 prestige. Nice. Okay. So, up here. Nope. Okay. We're just not gonna get many in this area. We're trying to get a ton of children as this character. Actually, what is our steward? Our stewardship is 9. So I'm gonna switch personal deities. Oh my god. It costs 500? Okay, maybe not. Maybe another time. Put this on rate so it's not Duolingo telling me I haven't done my lessons yet today. God damn it. Like the armies. Oh. Can't merge raid armies outside of my territory. Okay. No prisoners. I don't think there's anybody in this court. Sure, I'll be friends with this guy. He seems cool. He's the father of my other friend. One that I got when we were still playing as the other character. Oh, did he inherit? He doesn't have any concubines though. Yeah, it was her husband that's trying to kill her. Man, that's so sad. Faction peasants in the capital don't like me. Why not? Troll attacks are still going on. From the last king. Concubine's pregnant. Newborn daughter. Firstborn daughters parry every generation. That's the rule. That's the rule unless there are people in chat to contest it. If you want to change it, you gotta be here. Shady discussion. I don't really care what these courtiers think, to be honest. So I'll warn my friend here. Oh my god, my vassals are expanding. And it's... some of it is the Catholic guys again. Well, are we really just gonna keep you in prison? You're delicate. I'd rather not. Oh, Dynasty Legacy. So Dynasty Legacy's now... it's not every 1,000 renown, it's 250, and then it increases by 5 every time. But it doesn't matter what order you get them in. So while the Sigurdr were the dynasty heads, they took this one, which gives us the Centaurian Guard dynasty head interaction, which I don't mind. But if you go down this line, Strange Gods is converting Faith, which I don't think we're going to do at any point. Veteran Explorers, movement speed, applied duration, decentralized rule, befriend vassals, friend relations. Not awful. For pillage, sea wolves, naval speed, prowess, prestige, and fame from battles is a ton. Always space in the hold. Army loot capacity up. Defender advantage up. Practice kidnappers. Making a killing. I actually really like this line. Trying to give it a shot. We may as well use the new ones. Okay, and then we'll, I guess, raid up the coast again. Try to take prisoners. I don't know, it's tough though. This kid, they don't want to ransom. His grandfather doesn't care about him? What? I mean, I'll execute for 50 piety. Sure. Gained a level of devotion. That seems like the opposite. Grand bloat. I mean, we have a chief sacrifice right here. That's convenient. Costs prestige, though. I don't think I really get the... Like, you spend a lot to get not very much here. Like, is it mainly for, vassal opinion management? I guess? That seems to be what it changes the most. Uh, 13th of November. Son and Heir, we don't have an ape yet. We haven't done an ape. He hasn't been in chat today, but he's been in chat so much he deserves it. Like, it's... a feast? Sure. The Reveler traits are probably useful for this character. I think they increase fertility as like a hidden thing. Because you can't be chaste and have them, right? Discussions on strategy plus martial. Nice. Oh. I'm not gonna give... Oh my god. I'm not gonna give him, free favor. I like the guy, I don't like the guy that much. How are we for prisoners? Like... Only 10? No, they get executed. Sorry, I don't feel bad for executing these children. My bad. My sister was captured. That's unfortunate. The Queen of Navarra. Oh, okay, she's out. Cool. If she has a son, then, it's occupied. Oh, because they're vassalized to the Sigurdr. Okay. Peasant uprising again. Yeah, we knew this was coming. Make our way back. Oh, that's a weird crown I've got there. And this is an historical character, so I don't feel bad. Um, Sure. And get the aspiring Viking. And the big fur cloak. Yeah. Loot delivered. It's November now. How much longer? The 13th. You're in a peasant uprising, you want help with it? Sure. Shouldn't you be able to do that yourself, though? I don't think I'm gonna go over there. Screw that guy. Stalwart leader. Yeah. Survive when leading the troops. So we can lead them ourselves. Low control, so we have to raise the control back up in Shaeland. Ugh. Okay. Garden professional, we don't need to be swaying her anymore. So what we will do instead... 0%. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's not gonna happen. Yep. There we go. That's, awful, but it's what we're doing. Where are other prisoners? This guy who rose up against us? Honestly? Just recruit him, whatever. 10? Well, really, don't spend money to get their daughters out of prison. Chieftain of Finn. Is, there. Professionally rebuilt walls. Gives us stewardship experience. Let's just take the money. Just a little bit of popular opinion down. The fort level isn't gonna matter. Okay, let's up tribal authority. We're a decent fighter. We might be able to trial by combat some people. So this guy has 12, and this guy has 9. Okay. You're far away, right? I am worried. We'll just duel him for the gold. It's fine, we can spend it. I don't really feel like dying, although last time losing the duel did just kill us. So this is the last thing we're gonna do. May the best man win. Cracks his neck and starts riding blows against my guard, a marathon of crushing thwacks that almost break me with their relentless ferocity. But you can, when they go shirtless for these duels, you can really see the difference that the prowess makes. The characters with high prowess are much more muscular, and you don't get to see it very often, but like the difference is pretty clear here. This one's high good, medium bad. I think we take the safe one here. Well, he's going straight in. So I'm gonna do the first one. I'm gonna try to match him, but better, right? I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Bergthor's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Bergthor's retort is carefully calculated, waiting for precisely the right point to reply with several rapid thumps of his hammer. My form is good, with only small errors, and Bergthor's stance is passable. My opponent's guard is fierce, and I feel far from victory. So we can taunt him, but I don't think that's a good idea at all. Better men than you have died trying to break my guard. I think this one's better. The Allfather and Tyr, suffer blasphemer. It's just the same, except I get 10 piety, and not the stress. Odin is wise, and his wrath is on my side. I shout my devotion to the heavens, and Bergthor might tremble in fear before my faith. Unexpectedly, Bergthor manages to swing a vicious kick for my shin, momentarily hobbling me. My form is good, with only small errors, and Bergthor's stance is passable. My opponent's guard is fierce, and I feel far from victory. A blow from my axe and a kick to the gut. So that would be completely going in. Strike, parry, riposte is still better for us. Yeah. High medium. Okay. I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Bergthor's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Bergthor stays stock still, seemingly hoping I'll throw down my hammer. My form is excellent with little chance for mistake, and Bergthor's stance is failing. We're evenly matched with victory bouncing on a knife's edge. Medium low, high medium, low no. So his stance is failing. I think we can pretty safely just keep doing strike, parry, riposte. Victory! Maxar moves as fast as lightning and strikes as hard as thunderstone. Blow by blow I beat my opponent into a bloody concussed submission, hammering him into the ground with all the fury Tyr can lend me. When all that's left is a quivering pile of bleeding man, I wonder if I've gone too far. Then Bergthor coughs hard enough to lose his grip on his hammer, and I allow a little sigh of relief. He's not dead. With the worry over, I kick my foe's weapon away, and lay my own against his throat. It takes a few tries, but Bergthor gets the yield out eventually. I am victorious! I won due to his injury risk score. He got severely injured. All temporary character modifiers have been removed. Nice! Justice is served. He's 75 gold. Okay, so with that we can set up some buildings. Get the markets down and longhouses upgraded. That's control growth and prestige. I think that's worth it. We could also invite champions, but also no. Don't really want to. Hail, is this mother's? Not Hail. Oh, our mother's Hail. Is Amazonian, so we just passed it down, even though we didn't have it. Nice. Because she's delicate, we don't really want her to... Okay. Well, I said that I was done after that, We're gonna attempt this. We'll start it. And we'll deal with it next stream. Which will be Monday, I believe. So, that's it for today. I will, as is tradition, I will end the stream as suddenly as possible.